welcome to KTB TV and more of the Breadboard CPU stuff. I did a little bit of a change from last time. I'm turning around to grab the next box behind me. Alright. I did a little bit of change from last time. I've changed my camera setup, so hopefully I will not hit it with my face so much. You know, that's ideal. And hopefully it won't come out of shot quite as often. I gotta like put a line for where the bottom of shot is. This is slightly... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. That'll work better. Okay. So. Damn it. You know, I swear I did this so that I got it nicely set up beforehand. There we go. That's, I think that's as square as I'm gonna get it. Anyway. So, I did change this around a little bit. I changed it so that the positive is on the bottom, on the bottom rail on the top, and the negative is the top rail on the bottom, so that I can use smaller pins, or smaller jumpers. Just, you know, confirming that it still works. We've got our switch that can switch between our debounce circuit and our automatic circuit, and we've also got this nice halt here. So if this halt ever goes high, which it will as soon as I pull it out of a no, this music is slightly too loud in my ears. It will as soon as I pull it out of the low, because the like default for the inverter here is a high signal. So we've got our halt working as well. I'm probably going to pull these LEDs out just because I don't need this literally always blinking. So let's do that right now. Pop that out. And I'm literally just going to pull these LEDs out. I did play around last time as well. There we go. So I did play around last time as well with the since last time I've played around as well with what capacitor goes here, and the smaller the capacitor, the faster it fills up and trips the 555 timer to switch whether or not it is on or off. And so the oscillator here, the smaller the capacitance, the faster the oscillator goes. The resistance also does have a small part to play in that as well, but for the moment it's running pretty quickly. So just gonna play around with the microphone here. Hold on. Okay. Trying to make sure that it's near my face, but not too near my face. All right. Anyway, so let's put this clock aside for the moment. Because tonight we have our registers and ALU pack. I did not bring my fancy cutter with me tonight. I should go grab it, because I don't like the idea of opening this entire thing and all of the things in here with a pair of like clippers. I'll be back in a moment. All right. Okay. So, there we go. I got my nice little slicer here. I also grabbed my wire stripper and the needle nose pliers I've been using as as tweezers, because I still haven't found my pair of tweezers anywhere. So, actually, I only need to open one of those. This box, for the record, is much heavier than the clock box, but it also contains a heck of a lot more, I believe, just from the breadboards alone. Yeah. Let's see, we've got breadboards. I know this is zoomed in super tight. Yeah, it's got 5 breadboards? No. Yeah, this is 5 breadboards. I wasn't sure if one of these was like the clock. Just kind of half in shot. I sound like I'm down a hallway. Thank you for the info, Jeff. I will. Let's see. We'll bring up the music a little bit, and I will. I don't want to touch that. Let's do this. How about that? Is that better? I hope that's better. It looks slightly better. I'm hoping to not actually max out. I haven't played with my compressor settings in a while, so let's do that. Is that better? We got a box full of hook up wire kit, 25 foot each. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to make my own cables for that. Oh, all right, and that's it. Like, that's literally it. I want to grab. I also forgot upstairs my. You might just be going deaf. Okay, well, it's definitely a lot louder on my end. So at least levels look a heck of a lot higher. So I don't know what to tell you. It's real fun noises here. I've got this cutter set up for left-handed use because I'm a lefty, and so when I actually have to use it right-handed, it's a bit awkward. All right. Here we go. Okay, so 4 breadboards. Oh yeah, so 4. So one of these is gonna be. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think this is the control board down here. So, yeah, because this looks like instructions to me. These are definitely registers. This might be the this might be the ALU output of it. This just might be an extra board. Anyway, so we've got 4 breadboards, and we got a bunch of LEDs, and a bunch of gates, and a bunch of resistors. So, awesome. You put Twitch on your phone to see if it's just your computer. Is it just your computer? Or just your old man ears? Let's check through what we actually expect to get in here, though. Before that, let's that's why I turned the thing over. All right. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay. I'm guessing this is literally just all 220 ohm resistors for literally all these LEDs. Oh, and cool, capacitors as well. I wonder what those capacitors are for. Hold on a sec. I don't see capacitors in this drawing at all. So I wonder what those capacitors are for, or drawing in this picture at all. My tone talking about such riveting content. I sound like an instructional YouTube video people use to fall asleep. You know, sounds like I'm doing my job right then. So I do go for the insomniac Brit population, apparently. So Well, let me get that ramped up. Damn, look at this. Ah, LEDs. Ah, resistors. Ah, fucking AND gates. Better? I don't know if I actually peeked there or not. Okay. Let's take a look at what comes in the kit. Yes. Thanks for the info. Cool. 4 breadboards, a jumper wire kit, 6 25-foot spools of white, red, black, yellow, green, and blue. Okay. I just said them completely out of order, and I don't know why. Let's see. We've got 2 quad XOR gates. That's the 74LS86. Am I helping there, Jeff? If I use that energy the whole stream, it will be more well received. Well, I don't think that that's possible when assembling a computer. Let's see. This is the... We've got here... it's very hard for me to see it, and I know it's out of focus there. This is the 74LS254. That's the 8-bit bus transceiver. So that's... Oh, I'm sorry, 245. 245. Yep. 2 of those. 4 of those. And then the 83 is the 4-bit binary adder. Yeah, because we're not actually making the adders out of AND gates and stuff, because it's just it'd be so big. Yeah, that's I should just do it like an ASMR stream. That's actually not a bad suggestion. So this is our bus transceivers and our adders. And then we've got in here, here we are. We've got our 74LS173s. So this is our 4-bit D registers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these must be the 2 quad XOR gates. LS86, yes. I don't know if people actually care about this or not, but you'll notice it's very hard to see here, but it actually says 74LS173N. And that N is actually what casing this is in. N means that these are plastic. You can also get ceramic cases for these. We've got 40, count them, 40 220 ohm resistors, called that. 30 red LEDs, 10 yellow LEDs, and 5 blue LEDs. And then 10.1 microfarad capacitors, 104s. So 100 nanofarad. All right. I will enjoy my pumpernickel boards. They're delicious. Please, these are wheat at best. All right. So A, B, and instruction register schematic. So this is literally just right here is, yeah, all right, let's read this. Sorry, I'll back up. The computer has 3 8-bit registers that are essentially identical. This schematic for the A register is repeated for the B register and the instruction register. The only difference is that I used blue and yellow LEDs for the instruction register instead of red and built it on the right side of the breadboard to make things line up better in the final computer. Check out the picture on the cover of this booklet. A, B, instruction. Instruction. You're going to continue your failing battle at figuring out alerts. The alert box widget has always worked for me. I don't know what it is for you that it is not working. But we can do a screen share tomorrow if you want. You know, if you can't figure it out anyway. Let me know how it goes. Good luck. As always, see the videos for details. Yes. So, and then this is the ALU schematic. So this is why we need all of those XOR gates. And these are going into more of the 74LS83s, which I believe, I may be wrong on this. Yeah, the 83 is the 4-bit binary adder. Okay, so anyway, yes, these are our adders, our XORs, and then this is our bus. This is our bus transceiver, so that we can read stuff in from the bus, write stuff out to the bus. Well, in this one, actually, all right, I should rephrase. So for the, it's very interesting, Jeff. So for this one, we've got stuff coming in and out on the bus. So here's our bus, though noticing that this entire schematic is upside down. So that's fun. Here's our bus transceiver, and we're what we're doing with this is making sure that we don't want to accidentally change this when we are just holding a value in there, because the registers themselves hold values so that they can be manipulated. In this case, go into the ALU or go back out onto the bus and be, you know, put into memory or changed into another register or whatever. So we read info in, we write info out, whether it's to the ALU or to the bus. So what we have here is we actually come in through our bus transceiver, I believe, and then we go out, and we also go through our bus transceiver at that point. So yeah, so this is on the bus, and this is the info going in here. So I believe that the bus is going to come in and read, and if we have the read bit, if we enable read, basically, then we'll read it in, but then we'll write it out to the bus through the output. I may be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, so we've got these are D latch registers. So the D0, 1, 2, and 3 is the input for it, and then Q0, 1, 2, 3 is the output for it. So D is going to be in, Q is going to be out. So Q will let us write it back out to the bus, and the D flip-flops in here change on clock cycles, so that's why we've got the clock cycle here. 15 here, it looks like, is our master reset. Yeah, we've got a clear bit over here so that we can clear these out if we want to. This is our clock. So E1 and E2 and 0E1 and 0E2. I'm not sure what those are. This is AI. I don't know what that is. And then these just go to ground. So 0E1, 0E2 just goes to ground. This must be enable 1, enable 2. I don't know why we have 2 enables, but we'll figure it out. And this is AO. Yeah, so this must be register A. Oh, I'm sorry. This is, yeah, A in, and then this is A out, which goes to the chip enable pin on the transceiver. So to send A out, we enable this chip. To read A in, we enable both E1 and E2. Cool. And then A0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So these are individual bits and the LEDs that go on them. So let's do this. This should not be that bad. We got that nice metal sheet they sent us as well. First things first. Oh gosh, gonna have to cut all of these to length. All right. This is a first for me. I've never had to use one of these before. I've always had just the little kits like were sent in the last one. Oh, that's interesting. So I thought that this was going to be just be around the outside, but it looks like it goes in between every single one of these. Is that right? There's no way that's right. It looks like it must just be for the first section of it, but that's fine. Maybe the first layer. So let's see how much we need. Get my clippers here. So I can always cut it a little shorter if I need to. I'm gonna put it back in the little box here. Oh, and I can get black as well. So let's see. You downloaded new OBS and it works, so you just have to move over your whole layout. I mean, OBS updates really easily, so it shouldn't be a huge problem to update it. You should just be able to migrate your settings. I mean, depends on how old of an OBS version you're using, I think. So let's see. Positive here. I'm gonna take this out in a second, but I just don't want to get it in there. There we go. That didn't work at all. Let's try that more precisely. There we go. All right. Helps if I put it in the right gauge hole. There we go, and clip that off. I'm sure that, Jeff, if you are still watching, I'm sure that you are just cringing at the awful job that I do doing this. That's not very deep at all, but okay. You download it. Holy crap, you said you were running on an ancient version, but 0.569 beta? Jeez. Unless they changed their numbering system, which I'm sure that they did when they hit release 1, but like, holy crap, that's, you're right, that is ancient. Congratulations. I agree with you. I gotta get my box that I'm using as my trash box opened up here. There we go. Alright, there we go. Talking immediately away from the camera. Very helpful, I'm sure. Alright, let's see. Yep. Okay, so sure I can cut this a little bit shorter to waste a little bit less. Come on. Really should get some new wire strippers. Ones that aren't quite as rusty. Maybe things will be good now. I hope so. I mean, especially the latest version of OBS has some very nice extra features in it. And I mean, I've only been using OBS since version like 23 or something. But no, I refuse to disregard that. There we go. Oh, actually, I need to. Helps if I actually measure this out properly. Good enough. Okay. When good enough starts becoming the mantra, that's when I think I really have a problem. But for the moment, I'm thinking good enough will be good enough. Actually, I almost hit this exactly on. Except I didn't measure this properly, so it doesn't quite fit in, because I'm dumb. This is the truly compelling content here. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now let's actually get that in the right hole. Alright, we got our power. That'll work. Wiring with a ring on. That's like safety fail 101. Jeff, it's 5 volts. It's 5 volts. It's not gonna even burn me. That's a fair point though. S Brunch, how's it going? It's nice knowing you. S Brunch to you, sir. There. I took my ring off. You happy, Jeff? 1-pack snipe. What is 1-pack snipe, Jeff? I already took off the little bracelet that Alice made for me, so. Listen. Look, there's less water. That's why I'm making loud noises about it. Also, you have a way better pair of strippers at your place. I mean, if I would expect anybody to have strippers, it would be you. Seriously though, yeah, no, I mean, like, I got these from my dad ages ago. That's why they are. He offers the ability to buy single packs in a magic box, and if you get a good hit, it's called a 1-pack snipe. Oh, I see. Neat. All right, let's get our chips set up for this. So we're gonna need 2 of the. Well, I'm gonna need one of the bus transceivers. Hold on. Okay. Pop this out. Yeah, hey, that actually worked better than I was expecting. So this is my. Oh, I'm sorry. These are the 245s. Am I crazy? I thought this. You know what? This entire thing is. Oh yeah, no, 245s. I do need a 245 here. Okay, I had it upside down in my brain. So yeah, I have the 245 here. And let's see, this one has a different sort of plug in it. How's it going, S Brunch? What's going on? To the 86. This is the. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we've got 173s. Okay. I actually am going to follow the layout picture on the box, as it were. So let me flip this over and get this wiring crap out of the way. So yeah, so the bus is on the left-hand side. Oh. Yeah, because this is going to sit on the right side of the computer, so I should stick power over on the right. Oh, and actually, I should stick all 3 of these together right now, I think. Because I'm going to need to do that. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Sure, you know what? Secretly, this was the ALU itself, or the instruction register itself all along. That's what I'm going to go with. This is the instruction register. Put that aside. Let's pack these 3 up, shall we? All right. 2. 3. So, now this is where I need to start doing things that are slightly destructive, so I'm actually like, oh no, if I screw this up, then I have officially broken something. So these can clip together so nicely like this, but when we do it like this, we've got 2 of the rails in between. So I want to remove 1 rail on each of these to be able to have just the single one. So actually, I'm gonna just remove the rails on the center one, which my symmetrical brain that says everything must be symmetrical is actually telling me that I should remove one rail from each of these, but it means I'm only damaging one board if I do both on one. So I'm gonna do both on one. There we go. This just breaks like that. Then I score the center. That actually worked really well. I'm quite satisfied with that. That worked really well. So now, wrong way. There we go. There's one. Which one did I? Right. Okay. Which one did I do again? Okay. Yeah, it just kind of pops out. It's nice. Where'd my cutter go? Now I've got some rails that I can use to assemble the bus later. So here's 4 bits of my bus. Excellent. Yeah, this is what I want to do. If you look carefully, this need to cut through that, which was not a problem on the other side. Do I actually even need to cut through it? Yeah, it is slightly dovetailed. So hold on. Let's see. Not an actual razor, so it's this is meant to be like a box cutter that you can't cut yourself with because it's ceramic, so it's hard, but it doesn't actually cut your skin in theory. I mean, unless you're like really going at it. All right, there we go. So let's put together first, before we even do this, because you know what, all of the center for this, the center for this is the entirety of the ALU. So this is the register. This is register A. This is register B. This is the ALU, and this is the instruction set. And then he's got this output over here that on the full computer doesn't exist because this is his bus. That's what it is. He's got it hooked up to the bus here. So I'm gonna actually pop these back apart now that I've got them. And when we get to the ALU, we'll do the ALU. So stick that over on the side. So, you know, I have one that I can just cut to an exact length. Let's see about doing that. Oh, I think I'm even in the picture here. I'm not in the picture. There we go. Not quite deep enough. I would like it to be just a little bit deeper. I like to get about a centimeter. So I need a new pair of wire strippers that I actually, you know, strip the wire and not myself. There. Not cut it or just slip around it. It's a wire stripper, not a wire slipper. All right, there we go. Let's see how. Wait, it was under my it was under my pliers. Yeah, I'll cut it there. Yeah, because I wanna strip it before I bend it. So I know that this comes in a box so that I can nice and easily keep it organized, but weird that I like to take it out of the box. All right, let's see. I should just cut like 3 of these, huh? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, let me cut 3 of these right now so that I have the exact length that I need. And then I'll just cut the rest of them afterwards. Okay. Or I'll strip them afterwards. 1, 2. Yeah, so this will kind of pull through that plastic. Do I have a razor blade? Yes, I just, it's upstairs. And I grabbed this because I was only expecting to be cutting plastic with it. I didn't expect to have to dovetail some things. So, let's get the black for this as well. Of course I have a razor blade. Come on. Well, you know what, Jeff? If you really want to lend me your wire cutters that badly, I'll come borrow them when you get home, okay? So come home, and then I'll come steal them, okay? It's either that or I should come steal them before you get home. Is that what you're telling me to do? Yeah, I looked away for half a second and there we go. So let's actually strip these. Yeah, we'll strip all of one side first. ES Music, I know you've stopped. Hold on. I know you wanna just make sure that I'm actually still there, but I am, as a matter of fact. 1, 2, 3. Okay, get my trash out of here. It's nice to not have trash all over the place. Let's see. Trying to get the right length as well. All right, there's one. Let's try to knock off the black plastic here. That's probably incredibly hard to see on camera, especially since things that are above the table are slightly out of focus, which is always fun. All right. Now let's actually get the lengths. Ugh, that's a hard word. Let's get the length on this. So actually, yeah, let's see. Can I just, oh yeah, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, you got it. I'm cutting through it again instead of actually stripping it because I didn't actually put it in the damn hole. Gosh, I hope I didn't actually cut that. That'll be fun. Let's see. Let's see how well that worked out. Doing this on the right-hand side, and I want power on the top, so right over there. Look at that. I'll take it. Perfect length every time. Okay. So, pop this one like this. Turn the whole thing around. Drop it in there. Get just a little bit further. And strip. Make sure I put it in the right end. Alright, there we go. That's something. And then the third one is not actually going to go in yet because it's going to go across these two. So I'll just kind of like put it in here for the moment, but putting the other one out of the way so that I don't get mixed up. Putting that aside too. All right. Yeah, no, I gotta do it on this end. The 18 gauge hole, 20 to 22 gauge hole. There we go. If I strip a little bit extra, it's not the end of the world. If I strip too little, it's more of a pain in the butt. Cool. Just stick this in here for the moment, because it doesn't actually need to connect anything yet. Let's do power. Makes me happy to have black for this. I'm gonna have to redo the coloring on the clock. Oh, I should just do one more on the clock right now, actually, because I had a different kit for the what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I had a different kit for the different cable kit for the clock module. Okay. Power to power. Excellent. You've hit another wall in this new OBS. What wall is that? Let's just do the last one right now. Do the last one right now. Offsetting it a little bit so that I strip a little bit extra. Come on. Jeez. Just punched my board. Alright. So, but I didn't cut it, so that's what's important. No, no, don't go in that one. Go in this one. Thank you. The end, thank you very much. And we'll just toss our last one in here. Which is, again, it's a little bit, it's not quite the right length for that, but that's fine. Let's change out our power here. Well, it is actually our ground one. Get rid of that. Get out of here. Wait, I have an extra one. Oh, I did 3. I didn't. I made an extra one of these. That's fine. I'll need them later. I don't know why I'm cutting with this time, but here we are. No, get that one out. You, in old OBS, you could crop a portion of your monitor for a view. Yeah, so you go into filters on that source. You right-click on the source and you add filters, and then you can just say crop padding. That's where we're at. I put away the one that was bent, or I put in the one that was bent, so can't do this with my hands. Gotta use this. Oh, that is not enough. I either did not cut that long enough, or I screwed that up very badly. No, I just didn't strip it properly. We're good. Okay. There we go. That's better. So I'm gonna get all these little strips out of all these little plastic shells out of the way now. That's the term for that, right? The discard these sleeves doesn't sound quite right. I don't know. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Put the clock back aside. I missed a couple and blended into this picture here. Okay, so seriously, is that it? Is that all of them? Okay. So, we're looking at the picture itself because I wanted to see where was what. So, register 1, register A, we'll say here. We're gonna stick our transceiver over here, and we're gonna make it so that power and ground line up here. Bend those pins a little bit, all right? And he's got what, gap of 2 in between each of these? That sounds fine. Nope. Make sure we put this in the right way. Doesn't really matter how much of a gap we have in here, but as long as I have them the right way. Excellent. Go in. No. Yeah. Yeah. Slightly bend the pins on that side. Bend them in a little bit. Come on. Why are you? Oh, you're trying to go in the. It's trying to go in the next row. That's why. There we go. Okay. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at our. Actually, you know what? I should put on the next one as well. I'll do this exactly the same. One here. Just bend the pins in by hand because I'm a weirdo. Don't catch all the pins and then doesn't fit right. You know all that. Alright, there's that. And then 2 more of these. And yeah, come on. Get out. Thank you. There we go. Oh, no, we're dropping frames. That's not good. No. Okay, bounce back. We're okay. We're still dropping some frames, but this isn't like it's a perfect problem here. Oh, I just realized I didn't put any band-aids on tonight, so you get to see my disgusting hands. All right. Put that one aside. Still dropping 2/3 of our frames. Well, we'll just kind of let that run. No, give me a sec. Let's see. Let's see if we stop that. And then, oh. Wait, what is this low latency toggle? Is video buffering? Use the low latency toggle under the advanced menu in the settings to disable low latency mode. Oh. I assume that that is not going to fix my problem on my end. No, because it, Angelize, just saw your comment. Sorry, having a bit of a problem with OBS. Give me 1 second. Okay, is that any better? I don't think it I don't think it's really enjoying me tonight. Well, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. How's my potato, Jeff? Is it still awful? My potato internet. Angel Eyes, yeah, I never did this sort of thing in college. I played around with them a little bit, but I mean, I did digital logic, but I didn't do a ton of this sort of thing. So that's why I'm interested to play around with it now. All right, let me restart one more time. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Can the Quebecois help me at all? No. No, they sure can't. Yeah, I'm still dropping 2/3 of my frames. Great. All right. Oh, okay. So setting it hard to New York actually worked this time. Hopefully we'll be back in a moment. Yeah. All right. Cool. We're back. Sorry about that. Apparently, I was trying to stream through Canada, and the Quebecois didn't like me. So anyway, yeah. No, I never did this whole project. I never did this in college. So, well, not anything this complex anyway. I only did very simple circuits. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. That's why when I saw this, I wanted to do that. So, let's see what we are about to do. Let's hook up power and ground. Oh, I'm gonna have to make 1 billion frickin' power and grounds for these, aren't I? No, I only need to make like 3. Okay. Whew. Jeez. Just realized that, and that was gonna ruin my neck because I'm not good at making cable. I've never been really good at making cable. I've never been efficient at making cable. So, let's see. What is the length that I need for this? Yeah. Stop it. Come back. Yeah, that'll work. Let's just kind of stick it in here and see what we get. Does that look right? Does that look right? There we go. I can always over. Oh, no. I can always overstrip and it won't be a problem. As long as I don't actually cut it, we're good. that is... I mean, it technically works, but it's not exactly my best work. I think that was just the way that I was bending it by hand. There we go. Let's do that. There we go. That'll work better. Gotta try and remember to do this not where it's most comfortable for me, but where it's actually on the camera. All right, so that length will work perfectly for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12. Cool. All right. Just bend that straight for a sec. So I need 6 red and 6 black. Let's do that. All right. Oh, Angel Eyes. I literally just realized that's probably Eli, isn't it? So no. Possibly not. I think he had an actual Eli account. How many do I have now? This is number 5. Okay. I'm not actually cutting these on camera again. Really gotta get better at this. Let me move this out of the way. Just holding a handful of these, it's fine. Okay. Now then, strip each one about a centimeter on each side. Well, let's bend this back. Let's bend this back at least one way. That'll help. So now I can just strip both like this. That'll work. Okay. Trying to do this the most efficient way I can. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't cut an extra one this time. Like I did last time. We're good. We're good. Line it up here. Drop it in here. The fact that I have to put it down every time to like reline this up is a slight problem. Oh, yeah, see, like that one's, you need to get the right amount of plastic remaining. I can always trim the ends. And if the edges aren't perfect, that's fine. All right. Yeah, no, the other way. Yeah, no, this way. This way. This is the way that I need to hold it. Paying attention, I swear. Okay, 1, 2, 3, there we go. Hold on a second. That's not even close. Yeah. There we go. Nope, no, that's not done yet. These can stay over here. Those can stay over there, and then I'll try and keep the crap on the booklet so that I can just throw it all out easily afterwards. Let's see. Try this like this. Well, I didn't strip it. Well, I didn't cut it, but I stripped literally all the plastic off. Let's try sticking that back on. Look at that. Totally worked perfectly. I need to actually hold on to the plastic. This one's gonna be a little bit off. All right. Yeah, close enough. A little bit small. It's fine. Wow, Jeff, that is an impressive way to bring Aretha Franklin into this. But you know what, Jeff? You will survive. You will survive. Or as long as I'm bad at stripping wires, I know you'll stay alive. You will survive. Alright. Fucking A. I'm really bad at this bit. The stripping wires is not why I the stripping wires is not why I am here. Alright. There we go. Look at that. All that. And just kinda yeet that right into the garbage. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna hold on to this one because I'm going to use it to measure out the black ones, so I'm not making a copy of a copy. Right. I'm just assuming that which pins are power and ground. So let's make sure we know which one is coming to power and ground. Oh, I'm gonna need to make even more, but I'm not gonna make them in black and red, because they're gonna go to ground from some of these other pins. 5 volts, pin 1. I'm sorry, 5 volts, pin 1. Which means that I actually need to do this one over here. Oh yeah, that's still close enough. That's, yeah, I think that I made that one a little long, so good. Pin 1, and then ground. Which one of these is gonna go to ground, buddy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on a second. Let me count this out a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 20 pins on here. This is 19. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19 is chip enable. So what's ground on here? Yeah, chip 10 is ground. Okay. Or pin 10, I'm sorry. Pin 10 is ground. And pin 20, it looks like, is tied high. But again, like, pin 20 is not listed on here. Pin 19 is. Oh, so you know what? I think 20 being power and... Yeah. So power and ground here in the picture. Hold on. Your newest game for the last few days here have been to see how many rolls of toilet paper you can store in random locations. And they just bring in a new roll to replace the empty roll you leave in the bathroom. Oh, Jeff. It's terrible. Just seeing how long you can get away with it. That sounds actually slightly entertaining. Yeah, so it looks like pin 1 is tied to it looks like pin 1 is tied high, but is not the actual power chip for this. So the power is pin 20 and the ground is pin 10. I do want to double check that though. What is this? This is the 74 LS 178 schematic, please. Basic building blocks of circuits are logic gates. Yeah, I know, but like, can you give me the actual 74? Data sheet. I'm sorry. Not schematic. You want the next guy to be in there, open a drawer, see a Bible and 3 rolls of toilet paper and be like, "Praise the Lord." That's ridiculous. I love it. This is 173. Yeah. 74 LS 17. Is it did I say 178? It's a 173. I'm sorry. 173. That would be why I could not find it easily. Texas Instruments. Perfect. Click to view. Can I actually like view it without you looking, without you putting it in this? Oh, this is only showing 16. This is only showing 16 pins. That's not right. SN 54LS. No, SN 74LS 173A. 173N. That's a problem. Yes, here we are. Motorola. Oh yeah, is this actually Texas Instruments? I thought this was going to be Texas Instruments, but... Oh, I'm sorry. This is the 245. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. 173, 173. That's this. It's 245. I am really, really, really dumb. Oh, yes. The J suffix is a ceramic case. Ground is pin 6. Pin 8 is ground and pin 16 is voltage. Okay. Let's try this again with the 245. Texas Instruments, thank you. And there we go. Yes, 20 is voltage, 10 is ground. Oh, directionality is 1. Oh, that's interesting. So you can change what the directionality is. So you can do it for read write, but we're only doing it for write out. Okay. So this is supposed to be high, but right, that one I'm going to put aside. There we go. How tall are these? These are very tall. Okay. There we go. Power there. Oh, here we are. All right, we got power here. Actually, this kind of like middle ground that I ended up cutting is perfect because I can do it for geez, okay, fine, I'll cut it a little shorter. Ugh. Never mind. I lied. Everything's terrible. Yeah, so it's actually, some of them are going to be a little bit long. That's interesting. I'm not worried about it though. And I'm not gonna use this one here. I'm actually gonna properly well, yeah, no, I'll use no, because I want to use red just for power and ground. But fine, whatever. Doesn't matter. Does it? I don't know. Didn't matter on the clock. So, all right. How's my potato going? It dropped some frames, but we're back up now. Okay. I might as well build these at the same time, I'm realizing. Like, I can actually bend these with my nails nicely. It actually does work sometimes. Let me get, how many more of these am I gonna need? Well, I'm gonna need some for the, gonna need some for 10 and 9. No, I'm sorry, for, 1, 2, 1, 2, so I'm gonna need 4 extra for the ground. This is the only one that I need to tie high. So 1, 2, 3. So I need 2 more of these. So let me just make those right now. Yeah. Just bring over the whole dang box. That's what you're just supposed to do, right? Okay. No, I need to get the length for this. Okay, let's see. You also have about 15 tied. Needless to say, oh my gosh, wait a minute, hold on. You've you also went out of your way to spray the air vents with Febreze every night, and you're wondering if it leaks into the other rooms and people enjoy the clean scent. Yeah, sure, it's not them thinking they're going crazy. Needless to say, you've had a lot of time on your hands out there. I've also had about 15 Tide Pods left over, so I might need to wash a lot of laundry with like 10 of them to see what happens. Oh, jeez. Just watch your clothes like fall. Just watch your clothes like fall apart or something. All right. There we go. Alright, come on. actually doing the right thing. There we go. Nope, I missed, but I didn't actually cut most of the way through it, so because it'll be like those wires and the washing machine will be like those strippers, old and busted. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Come on. I gotta make these a little bit. I gotta make these a little bit shorter. Yeah, that one. That makes me sad. Ah. Fine, I'll do another one. Just cut this, it's fine. It's fine. Why have all this wire? I mean, one of those is definitely shorter, but oh well. Yes, music, I'm still listening. Alright. Ah, yes, this is the very Undertale song. Alright. Ah! We're good. It's fine. Still dropping a bunch of frames. Alright. What happened, internet? What did I do to you? Did I make you sad? Alright. There we go. Oh, that's much better. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. Just would you? Nah. It's supposed to line up correctly, and I'm not doing very well. There we go. All right. Excellent. Now I have this extra one, and this one here. All right. That one is actually a little too wide, so I'm going to use it down here. Is it too small for that? No. No, we got this. There we go. That one works great there. This one works great here. Am I still dropping 90% of my frames? Well. This is really truly a high frame rate game I'm playing here, so. Alright. Now we need 1, 2, 3 ground. No, 10. I need 10 ground, but pins 1 and 2 are tied low. Pins 1 and 2 are tied low, so all of the ground is going to be on this side. Let's see. Let's go get a new, fresh, let's get a fresh, length on that. Not even close. That's way too short. I just wasted like 2 centimeters of that. That was dumb. Come on, man. These freaking strippers, man. Okay. There. That's done-ish. There. Cut it intentionally long. Then we've got... What's our length that we're going to put here? Well, now let me put it in this way. Okay. Okay. Here's our master wire then, our master jumper. Yep, that'll work. Let me cut it so it's a little bit more even. Okay. You can tell it's the master one because it has a bend in it. All right. How many of these do I need? I need 10 of these. No. All right, yeah. I'm just gonna cut them all. That's number 2 because the master wire counts as one. 3. 4. My knuckle just cracked. That was weird. Come on. 5. Get out. 6. 7. 8. 9. That one's a little short. Oops. And 10. I'm realizing that I said that I didn't want to do those other 2 jumpers in black, but whatever. They're getting tight to ground, so this is where we're at. Okay. Let's do this carefully. Don't want to have to cut any more. 1. 2. I said, oh well, that's 2 out of 9, I guess, but come on. Yeah. All right, Jeff, I need new wire strippers. Wait, what the? It stripped the wrong end. Okay. 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 Nothing makes sense anymore. Sorry, putting it close to my face so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, nope, that broke. Yep, I just cut it in half. Because I know that you won't leave any moment to watch me struggle unturned, as it were. Alright, let's cut another one of these. Fucking A. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh no. This is definitely the harder part. Need to go a little bit further than that. There we go. Come on. Grab with the fucking pliers. Alright. You're just waiting for the inevitable table flip followed by Crusader Kings and bubblegum chewing. I'm all out of... I'm here to assemble a computer, and I'm here to deal with computer chips and blow gum, and I'm all out of computer chips. Fuck. Why? What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. I'm not here to do strip wires. It's just incidental. And yet I still have 5 more to go. Then the other half. Family friendly. Yeah. People are aware my channel has swearing. I get one, right? PG-13. Stopping measuring this very precisely. I'll measure it precisely on the other side. Come on. Alright. It's only 5 volts, he says, as he strips wires a little bit longer due to bad strippers. Listen. I have yet to actually plug the chips in yet, so now I just need to do these ends. Alright. Now is where I actually need to measure it. I've only plugged power into the one that I did last time. I mean, the one that I did last time also took a while, so, you know. Alright, we'll intersperse the wire cutting with actually putting this shit in. Wire stripping, rather. No, the clock is right here. It's over out of frame. All right. think I did a little bit short, but that's fine. Ground that. Yeah, that's perfect actually. I hear if you wire these boards into a potato, they'll generate internet equal to what you have here. I mean, we can try it. Actually, so what I would love to do eventually, what I would love to do eventually would be to get this computer to be able to do packets of 10 base T half duplex, which you can do with a breadboard. So the internet that I could get off of this eventually might actually be better than the internet that you get down there. All right. And then numbers 1 and 2 as well on each of these, so 1 and 2. Oh, shoot. I only did 4 of those, and I actually needed 8 extra, because I had 4 per register. Though the worst part about this is that I actually need to do this a 3rd time, huh? I need to do this for the instruction register too. Okay, where did I? I'm not a crazy person. I did need 1 more for this. Cool. Thought I cut this already. I thought I had cut an extra for this, but it turns out I did not. Alright, let me start doing this, because I'll need to do this for the 3rd one. Where does he place these on the instruction register? Yeah, just all the way to the right hand side. Okay. So same thing, just reversed. There are our D registers. And here is our bus transceiver. So bus transceiver here, bus transceiver here, D register here. There we go. And D register here. Wait a minute. Put that backwards. That one be upside down. All right. Put that aside for a moment. I'm gonna do a lot more of these. You know what? It turns out that I can do these in the correct colors then. So I'll do that. Okay. Instead of black to tie them to ground, I'll do them as like blue, I guess. Starting to be able to see the approximate length that I need of this, so I'm gonna stop pulling the one up with that I need to measure it with. There we go. 2. Let's how many of these am I gonna need? I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3 of these. Then we're gonna need more of the other ones. Okay, so I'm actually gonna, yeah. That's N18, I need on 20. There we go. There we go. Doing this 3 times is pretty brutal. But I knew what I was in for, and I knew that this was going to take some time, so here we are. Ah, go away. This is why we leave them in the box. Go back in the box. Back in the box. It's got like the spools of wire just tumbling around. Where did that just go? Shit. Is it on me? Well, I think I have to cut one more because I just lost that. That's disappointing. The worst part is I'm gonna find it later. All right. Well, yeah. Actually, no. I don't need to cut one more because I had one extra. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, I see. Oh! It was stuck in my pliers. I feel dumb. I heard the click of like me pushing the board down onto the table, and I thought that was what that was. But it was not what that was. It was indeed not what that was. Can I say that any more ways? I don't think so. I'm gonna leave this one for my length for later. Probably gonna recut all of the ones on the clock, but not tonight. Not tonight. I don't know why I did a bad Sean Connery, but there we go. R.I.P. Sean Connery. Alright, there we go. We'll get power here, and then we'll cut blues to tie some of these high and low. Or tie some of these low. And we'll need a red to tie this one high. So let me get one red to tie that high. Let me get rid of all of this trash plastic. All right. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Let's see. 4 red, and then 6 blue. So let's using this for my length. Let me do this so that I stop going out of frame. That was a little long, but okay. that's... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Very short there. Don't know how I did that. Alright. Not these. You hate the new OBS already because it's too smart for you? I'm sorry. Change is hard. Let's see. Let's see if we can power this up. This is too long, then I can always put it for this. So no, that's gonna be perfect. Excellent. I don't know why I did that backwards, but here we are. Whoops. Okay, that plastic falling off there again. Alright, yeah, so this one is too long, so I'm going to use it to tie this high instead. There we go. Alright. Just getting rid of more trash. It's fine. Let's see, you can go here. There we go. That'll work. Trying to... Yeah. Don't want to cut another one, please. Please don't. Ah! Oh yeah, no, that actually did go in the slot. I just didn't squeeze it hard enough, I think. And of course, as soon as I squeeze it hard enough, it's out of the slot. Come on. Jeez, I'm bad at this. Alright. There we go. Yep, and said I didn't want to have to cut another one. I knew it. Okay. Way too long. Get the length I want on one side, then get the length I want in the middle. Oh, hold on, music stopped again. Then clip it again. Too short, but that's fine. Just needs to go in one time. Never come out again. All right. It's perfectly even. Good enough. Okay. Let me start the music again. Or resume the music. No, this one is just very quiet. Why did this get so quiet? Oh. It got so quiet because I bumped my volume control on my headphones. I feel really dumb. Okay. Power, power, power. Ground, ground, ground. Tied high. Now I need, let's use blue. We'll get four, we'll get 4 of these out of the blue. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, okay, that works way better than unpeeling the plastic. It's a little tight coming through, but whatever. I need 4 jumpers to bring blue to pins 1 and 2 on each of these to ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. Yeah, 12. I can do math and also count correctly. We're in good shape here. I'll get there. So let's see. Let's see if I can do all of this with just the wire cutters. No, I can't because I have to flip this around. But I can do most of it with the wire cutters. Let's see. That's frustrating. Because that tore the plastic instead of actually cutting correctly because I didn't actually hold it tight enough. Alright, let's see. Let's see, does that ground work? There we go. That'll work. Yeah, so I think I've figured out well enough how to be able to do these by hand. However, let's see. There we go. I might take a look at that picture again just to see where the LEDs are placed. Yeah, the LEDs are kind of spread out across. That should be fine. Oh, actually that's interesting. So he actually ties pins 1 and 2 together and then ties it to ground. I think I'm going to separately tie each pin to ground. I think that'll work better for me mentally. Yeah, because it'll show me that both pins are tied to ground. Okay, let's see. I think that is a better process that I'm going to interrupt by actually putting them in every time. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Cool. All right, I'm getting better at this. Practice makes perfect and all that. Let's see, that was not my best approximation of where I needed to be, but Can I slide this plastic over at all? I can. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, pin 1 and pin 2. Sorry, is that a little bit too small? Yeah, it works. It won't be perfectly pretty, but it'll still look nice. And honestly, that's all I'm going for. I'm not going for perfect. I'm going for nice. Because remember, perfection is the enemy of good. All right. There we go. We've got both of these tied down, and we'll put our instruction register back to the side. Let's bring in, I don't know, register B, we'll say. I'll work backwards here. It doesn't matter because I'm going to mix them up later anyway. Okay. Let's see, register, or pin 1, and then pin 2. And my wrists are not liking this. You have no idea how anyone existed before YouTube. Are you watching something else while having me on in the background? That would not surprise me. Why did I change my process? Why did I go for my clippers? Or, are you figuring out yeah, you just looked up how to make your display capture work. Yeah, especially for OBS, that's an incredibly helpful resource. Though, it's interesting because I was asking if you were using the Streamlabs one because I know that so many people that are doing those YouTube tutorials are doing them in the Streamlabs fork of OBS, which I think is really interesting. I mean, like, it's interesting how much of a standard it is, you know? I was grabbing from the wrong place. Where was it grabbing from? This one's a little short, but okay. Doesn't matter once it's in. Pin 1. Check. So I'm actually gonna, let's do pin 2 first. There we go. Well, maybe for the short one we'll do well, it doesn't matter actually, does it? Because it's the same length for both of these, huh? Alright, hold on a second. Gimme, you. Get over here. You can go over here and be pin 2 over here. You can come be pin 2 over here where you're straight and not at a slight angle and therefore needing to be slightly longer. Alright. Alright. Come on. Alright. Oh, Jeff, did you see that Kirk's having a baby. Alright. We have tied pin 1 and 2 to ground. Last register. Okay. Alright. Your old buddy Kirk, whose name I am slightly obfuscating. The mutual friend of ours. That was an unexpected mutual friend. Got it. Cool. Yes, he and his wife had a very adorable baby announcement. I think it was like the picture was like his boots and like her rain boots, and then like some little baby rain boots. It was really cute. I'm doing this out of frame again. Come on, would you cut properly? Yeah, that'll work. Might be a little long. Yeah, it's interesting. I instinctually want to pull what I'm working on out of frame because of the camera being in my way and moving, reducing my vision of what I'm trying to do. I do like that I can slide the plastic around to just slightly recenter it if I have one side that is longer than the other. As long as I cut the plastic to the correct length in the center. Like here, one side is definitely longer than the other. But I can just kind of, just a tiny bit, and there we go. All right. There we go. Whew. Now I just gotta figure out what's connecting to the bus and whatnot. What's connecting here? I guess I'm making all the wires. So let's see what's next. Let's pull up our schematic here. So yes, between 5 volt and ground, use a 1 amp or 100 microfarad, 100 nanofarad capacitor, which I don't see on here. I don't see in the picture. So I should probably look around in that a little bit. I know that's what these are for, but... Oh, this has the... I forgot, this has the damn schematic for the, I was looking at the schematic for this, and this has the damn schematic for what's got, where I need to put power and ground and shit. So, that's fun. Okay. Alright, So, where are we at? We are looking for, we're gonna come from the bus here, and then we've got to run our clock too. So, where is my clock and bus signal gonna come from? And this is my A out. So I should probably hook up a single line for A output and A input. Though A output is easy enough because that's literally just pin 19. So A output is literally pin 19. That's what I have these for. Let's use these. There we go. Because of the stuff that I already had, this will work. So pin 19 is A output, and this is active low. So this goes to pin 19 here. So pin 19 here, active low. So we'll call that high for the moment. And I'll do that on all three of these. Just so that we have them out of the way. So put it high so it is currently disabled. Active, all right, yeah, so A input 9 and 10 on both of the registers. And then so I should probably tie each of them together and then put one line to out over here. Again, referring to the quick picture. Yeah, it looks like there's it goes into here with one pin, and then it brings it over here and then ties them together. I will be right back. I need to grab that extra I need to grab the extra wiring kit from last night. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. So, this was the other kit that I was grabbing, which is what came with the clock. And the reason I'm grabbing it is because in here, they have some little one pin width jumpers. So let me tie together pin 9 and 10 on each of these. The instruction register is going to be a little bit different. So, is it though? No, it won't be. Because the instruction register is all going to go to a bus. So, let me grab 3 of these. And 6 of these, because I need to tie 2 together on... I need to tie them together on each chip. So... yeah, there we go. One more. There we go. So let's see, pin 9 and 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9 and 10 are the first 2 on this next side. Is that right? Let's see, 1, 2. This is my D register, yeah. Yeah. G1 and G2. Yeah, you write data to it by holding G1 and G2 low and pulsing the clock. Yeah, this is the right enable pin, essentially. It's interesting that it has this AND gate in here for whatever reason. I don't know what the reasoning is for that, but given that we're always going to be doing this together, might as well just tie them together. Yeah. Come on. My big old meat hands. Yeah. There we go. Let's tie those together on all three of these. Ah! Should I be using the pliers for this? New OBS setup success. Excellent. I'm glad you were able to get there. Come on. My big old meat mitts can't even get the damn thing into the pliers, and then I'm not nimble enough with the pliers to get them in properly. Alright, there we go. Okay, tied those together. Last one here. Trying not to bump the camera, which is only somewhat working. Ah! Fell off onto my lap, thankfully, and not onto the floor. Just pulling it so far over so that I don't hit the camera. Alright, so now I need to tie those together. So, actually, here, I still have some extra length that I might be able to make use of. Thought I put everything back on the clock properly, but I must have bent that for some other reason. Okay. Not quite. I need one longer than the purple, so I think that's this gray. Oh, is blue slightly? No. No. Ah! Nope, not the gray. Let's try the brown. Oh, brown is way longer. White it is. Okay. Alright, there we go. Two more of these whites. Okay, one here. Boom. Okay, there we go. Next time will be sound testing. Next step will be sound testing with the new OBS. And lastly, finding a device that doesn't become a ball of lava while plugged in and being used at the same time. Probably a good plan for that. We've tied these together. So now we've got our input. I'm going to use the same color for this, even though it's a terrible plan. So our active input connects to any of these. So, whoop. And that is again an active low. So active input, or a register input. Okay. Just gonna slightly move these around. Okay. So now we can write and read to it. Now we can write and read to the register. But your goal is, if you get stuck quarantined, when you get home, you're going to stream for 14 days. That sounds like a great plan. So this is all going out to the LEDs and then also to the bus. So I think that we're going to have to... So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're going to have to tie all of these. We're going to have to tie some pins over here. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over to 2 through 9. So 2 through 9, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll get it that way. Okay. This actually is important that I follow which ones connect to which, because these ones need to connect to the first chunk and these ones need to connect to the second chunk, so that my bits are in order, because that'll be a problem otherwise. Okay, for this, I think I'm going to need to use this, which means that I'm making 8 more cables each. And then off of these, I'm going to run the LEDs, and the LEDs are going to just pop off right into here. So, which should not be that bad, as long as I have enough ground. As long as I have enough ground available. So let's get, yeah, these go into the first chunk, these go into the second chunk. All right. This also means that this is going to be incredibly fiddly with the lengths. So I've got to get a better method for the length going. Figuring out the length. Not that side. This side. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, more wire making. I don't even know how long I'm needing to estimate this at. Let's try there. Yeah, that's actually about right. All right, so oh shit, yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3 is, well, I mean, as long as I make sure that left to right is correct. As long as I make sure that left to right is correct in both of these, then I'm good. But because, yeah, in this case he has 4, 5, 6, and 7 coming into here. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, and I want to have this the other way around. My brain wants to have this the other way around, so I want to say bit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is kind of backwards from how I want to have it. Yeah, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out. Oh, I see why he did it this way, because I'm thinking left to right versus right to left. Because obviously I want to have the 0th bit be on the right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh yeah, see, A0 to A7 he has here, but yeah, 0 to 7. Yeah, so, because these ones don't actually matter. What they're called here don't actually matter. Okay. So let's see, I actually want to have this one here hooked up to the most inside one. Oh yeah, no, this is where I can flip this if I want. I can flip this order, because this has 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. when I think, yeah, I would like to have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I think he probably did that for neatness of the cables. I'm not sure, but I think that it is not unreasonable for me to say, let's start with let's start with 7 here on the end, and have 7 be this leftmost one. And we'll see what happens. Alright. So this is pin 6. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's probably why. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it just the fucking drawing that's confusing me? It's literally just the drawing. It's literally just the drawing. I don't know why these... Yeah, it's because they're labeled as Q0, 1, 2, 3 instead of Q0, 1, 2, 3. So these ones are... Okay. Alright, so it is actually done that way up here. Okay. Gosh, that's so incredibly confusing. Anyway, I want pin 2 to pin 3. Yep. Pin 2 here to pin 3 here. Okay. So... yeah, each of these is going to have to be a very custom length. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can do this way. Oh, actually, I should grab that on the other side. Oh, alright, hold on. Pin 3 to pin... Oh, pin 2 on this, yes. Ooh, glad that I had to reset a little bit there. Okay. Bent it all over the place, but you know, listen, it worked. All right, pin 3 here to pin 2. Ah, yeah, a little bit short. Yes? No, that's pin 4. There, that's pin 3. I want pin 2. Yeah, come on. Come on. Go in. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that worked. Not my most amazing work, but it worked. All right. Cool. Next one. Okay. Now we, yeah, I'll just roll that up off past there. This is pin 3 to pin 4. Let me stab that in and then turn it that way. That works. Okay. And then we cut it here. So, can I strip it just straight on here? This sounds like a terrible plan. This is, no, that's a terrible plan. So let's do that. Yep, pin 4. Yep, good. There we go. Ah, that one was too far. That one was too far. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's just a little bit too long. Should still work. It'll just be a little wiggly, a little wavy there. It'll just be a little wavy there. That's fine. That'll work. All right. Okay. Yeah. So we put this one in here. So this worked actually last time. So let's see. We put this in here. We say this one is going into pin 4, and pin 4 is going into pin 5 over here. So I want to cut just a little bit past pin 5 visually, and then I want to grab onto pin 5. Let's grab it there. Let's see how that works. Come on. I cut it, didn't I? No, I haven't cut it. I just didn't strip it very well at all. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how that works. Okay. Ready? Yeah, it's a little bit longer there. There we go. Yeah, that's a little bit shredded on that. Oops. But still should be okay. Let's see. Alright, last one in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to move on to the next row. I was hoping to get all of them in the same row, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So let me actually pull this one out. Oh yeah, no, I do need I need as many in the top row as I can. Hey buddy, let me get in. There we go. Let me get in. Eh. Alright, let's see. And then grab that there. That's pin 6. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pin 5 to pin 6, yep. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, that was too long. No, it wasn't. Okay, no. Yeah, this is 16 pins. This is pin 6. Good. Yep. No, we're good there. Okay. It looks like I missed it. Looks like I missed it for a second, but we're good. All right. Okay, that one's set. Let's connect to the other one, which we're going to use row 2 for. Nope, this first. Just dropping shit all over the place. Okay. Let's see, row 2. So, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pin 6 here, connecting over to pin 3. Yep. Yep. 1, 2. Sorry. It's just, this doesn't look like, that first pin is just a little bit thinner. So it looked like it was, something was up with it. No, we're good. So 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's go there. Cool. Excellent. And actually I can kind of warp that around to row 1 on here as well. And do like row 1 and row 2 for this. If I get the problem wasn't room on this chip really. The problem was room on this chip. So lots of overlapping is what's going to happen. Nope, that didn't do anything. There we go. Let's get all that plastic that is bent and turned white. Yes, I'm still listening, YouTube. There we go. All right. Stab. Turn. Let me move this out of the way for the moment. There we go. I think this process is working pretty well. It's not incredibly efficient or anything, but it is getting me relatively accurate results, and so I will continue to use it. Alright. 2 more there. And we're going on to pin number 8, which should connect to pin number 5. 8 to 5. Good. Just making sure we're on track. This is where we're starting to get into the need over there. All right. Let's see. I think at this point I can just kind of turn it up because it's long enough. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it was a little bit long there. That was a little bit long, but we'll be okay. The long ones can kind of flip over to the other side. That'll work. You can cover over it differently. No, that's a terrible plan. Fine, I'll cut it a little shorter. I'll strip it a little shorter. Jeez. So I just have to talk myself into it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the strippers don't line up correctly. That's the whole... They've been used in a single hand for however many years. I'm very quiet right now, I know, I'm sorry. Ah! Gosh fucking damn it. Alright. It's like, ah! Just whack the camera. Alright. There we go. Okay. One more, and we've got the majority of this register done. I will probably finish wiring this part of these other registers next time, because I want to at least see if this will work correctly. And I do not want to be doing this until midnight, because my wrist already hurts. I do not want RSI in my wrists. So... Alright, let's see. jam that in there. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think that it's still not unreasonable for me to strip this while it's still in the thing. As long as I actually, you know, do it to the correct length. Oh, I've learned from my mistakes a bit. A bit. There we go. All right. Yeah, what is pin 7? Oh, pin 7 is the clock. Okay. So, I should probably tie the clock together, which I would like to use yellow for. Yeah. Okay. Let's tie the clock together. Ah! I don't need a clock for this. I just need the clock here, right? Clock, yeah. Pin 7 on each of these. All right, pin 7. Ah! Pulled out. Cool. Let's try that again. Just gonna cut an extra long one. It's fine. So where does this need to be? That'll work. Yeah. Did say it was going to be extra long. Ah! Bump. Alright, and so the clock can get tied into one of these. It's extra long and then I cut it extra short. Jeez, fucking A. Alright, fine. One more time. Just wasting inches of my material. It's fine. Okay. Gonna give it a little bit of extra room to get over the rest of this stuff. Okay. Let's see. Even give it a little bit of extra length on the pin there to try and make sure that I don't... Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of room. Okay. Alright. Gotta clip my pen down a little bit now, because that was very long. Alright. There we go. Got our clock kind of holding the rest of this together. Yeah. We got our clock in. So we've got clock. We've got, yeah, I kind of like the clock kind of sneaking around the outside there. Breadboard kit 4 now with more wire. Yep. Pretty much. Alright. So, we got our clock. Fine. There's no good way to have this. I should have done the clock before I tied the rest of this in, I think.
these are all the correct length for where they need to go, so I can't screw up which one they go into, right? Why is this one so much under? Oh. Hold on. That one should really be over it. Okay, that's why. Can you go into the right one? I would love for you to go into row 1. There we go.
Yes. All right. Cool. We got our clock stuck under there too. Look at that. Snaking in there. So we've got our outputs. Yeah, I'm just gonna double check that
this whole bottom section is taken care of. What is this?
Oh, this is a reset. I'm not gonna worry about the clear for the moment. Though it's gonna tie pin 15 together. So this is white. I think. Oh no. This is why I opened this flat on the table. Jumped all of these into the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. There. Just go back over there. Go away. Brown, I believe, is one longer than white. So I'm just going to tie pin 15 together on these. This is pin 16, so pin 15 is here. There we go. And I will actually do that on all 3 of these. So that I do not forget later. I can have a single clear bit set. Okay. So clear is pulled together there. Do I have a good color for that? White. I actually do. Let me get a nice white clear bit going. So I know that I took this out earlier, which needs to go back here. And then the clear bit is active high, so I want it on low. There we go. There's my clear bit. I can move that between high and low. Oh, I only grabbed one of these. I only grabbed 2 of these, white rather than 3. Oh, I left it out. Good. Though actually, I can put it over here, and I think that'll work a little bit better for how I personally am going to grab this. So let me, just so that it's not so crowded over on the other end. Cool. There we go. And then a clear bit on here. I don't think I really even need the clear bit on the instruction register, but just make sure that we have it. Is that right? Yes, that is right. Oh, it's just because I could grab it off of this end here. That's why. Okay. That's why everything's a lot closer in the other direction. Okay. And that's tied low on all 3 of these. Okay. Good. Good. Let me get all this crap off the table. And let's see. So we've got our clear bit, our input, our output. We've got our clock, though our clock is not actually hooked up to anything at the moment. I'll grab some extra long yellows for the clock. So this this is going to be for our clock here. That'll connect off to the clock. So then we have our inputs as well. So for the moment, I just want to try what our inputs are going to be. We don't actually want to. I don't actually want to. I don't care what they are going to be permanently, because they're going to come off the bus, and so I'm going to have to tie them back into the bus anyway. So I don't have a lot of all of the same color, so black and white it is to test the input on this. So the input is going to come in 11, 12, 13, and 14. So if I pull my clock out of the way, 16, 15, 14, 14, 13, 11, 12. So I can actually set these up, and I'll set this up so that I've got got my clear bit out of the way there. So I'm going to set this up in a pattern 0, 1. Things you never want to hear from a surgeon for 200. Is that right? Yeah, well, that's why this ain't surgery, Jeff. 0, 1. Alright, so 0, 1, 0, 1 here. And 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, good. And over here, we've got 16, 15, 14, 14. Do the same thing, 0. I just hope I don't fuck with my clear bit over there. Let me put these all the way over here. I'll do that. 0, 1, 0, 1. So let's see. So now I have some input going to it. I've got my clock, so it should work to get it in. Though this is, I need to hook it up so that this goes out to the bus. But again, I'm not going to do that at the moment because I'm not going to set up a bus like here in the picture. I don't have an extra breadboard to do that with, so I'm not going to. So let's see. So the bus I have to ignore for the moment. So we've just got our outputs now. Our outputs, which we should be tying to ground with some resistors. And so we actually probably want to, we want to put them over here, and we'll not worry about the bus section. So let's grab our red resistors. I'm sorry, our red LEDs. All right. So we've got a bunch of red LEDs here. I'm actually going to use the rest of these 220 ohm resistors that I have here first. It's interesting because YouTube just stopped. Hold on. Oh no, it's just the song ends in 5 seconds of silence. So I don't actually have a way to go from here to ground without with resistors, so I kind of want to see if it'll just work as is. Even though I should be tying these through resistors to ground. Though I think, let me look closely at this. I do not think that he has resistors on his circuit there. I don't think that he has resistors going through that, because in here this might actually have some resistors in there to limit current. But you know, I have some of these extra red resistors, so how many extra do I have? Include 6 extra. Let's burn a couple out. Let's bring in the clock. Alright, so we've got our clock, which pulses. And we've got, I've got 6 extra. Let me do an entire thing here. Oh, hi Mary. Sorry, what pins do I need to do for this? 3 through 6. 1, 2, 3. Make sure I do the anodes and cathodes in the right direction. 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so I got my clock. Or, sorry, got that out of shot. So let's see if we plug this into power and ground. Let's grab something for that. Oh, I grabbed all of my black ones already. Let's see. Ground, power. Okay, so we've got power and ground in here. And then we've got our clock, which our clock output is here, and our clock input is here. So we should be powered. And we should be ready with our clock. So if I pulse the clock, this should latch, and it does nothing. Why does it do nothing? I don't have power and ground switched. That'd be fun. What am I screwing up there? Let me try my clock on number 7 over here. Nope, so it's not that clock, that's the problem. This is the correct output for the clock. I mean, I can pulse it a lot, but it's not going to make a difference. Do I have my clear bits? Oh, I am not writing anything in. I need to pull my write bit low, and my write bit is this one here. Yeah, this is my out, this is my in. So, write bit. Now I pulse and it should change. Hey! Oh, that's incredibly hard to see. That's incredibly hard to see. Hold on. Let me change the gain on this. It's very bright. Hey, Jam. Let me turn the gain down here. Oh, yeah. Let's just turn the gain all the way to 0. Okay, so we've did our clock pulse. It's latched. Now if I change this, I'm just going to change 2 bits. I take write off. We already saw that will continue to hold it as we pulse the clock. And then, oh, I hit write and it changed. Oh, I hit write and it changed before the clock pulse happens. See, that's interesting. Oh, because this must pull high when I pull it out. Right, it's an active low. Huh. That's interesting. So yeah, there we go. And it does switch there. So let me reset a little bit of this. Let me pull the clock back out there. Turn my gain back up. Though I think at this point I can probably do auto gain, right? Hold on a second. Configure video. Yes, thank you. Do automatic gain control. There we go. What happens if I turn this back on? Hold on. Which one is which? This one is power. This one is ground. Good. Let me just do this again real quick. How do you like that? That's fun. Let's turn our right on. Oh, and our clock in. Yeah, the camera still does not know what to do with it because it's so bright. Yeah, all right, so I'm gonna need to do manual game control as it is. Okay, cool. Let's take our right off. Take our power out, take our clock away. All right. Let me just pull up my manual gain control again. Change that. All right. So that's fun. So let me change these. I have a bunch of resistors that I should be putting this through. And here I am just running them straight out of this. The problem is that I'd have to pull the signal coming out of here. I'd have to like pull it over to the side so that I could have it go through a resistor and then out. And I really don't want to do that. So I might just straight up not use the resistors. However, for the interest of, science, just gonna wrap a resistor around here and stab this one into ground over here. Let's see if it's much less bright now. Clock. I popped my power out of my clock by accident instead of unplugging the power from the cable. All right, pulse the clock. It is much less bright, which is good. Well, I suppose it's only a little bit less bright. It's really hard to tell on camera because of how bright they are, but it's only a little bit less bright. So, let me just check what the voltage is going through it. The voltage and amperage is going through it. This is the Ben Eater computer. I am not Ben Eater, to be clear. I do not want to imply that I am. No, I am building the design by Ben Eater. Sorry to disappoint there. All right. So let me check what this is. So we've got I should probably bring this into shot. What am I doing with this? So across here we've got a drop of 2.13 volts. And across here we've got a drop of 2. Stay in. Stay connected. Everything's fine. Yeah, this connection is, oh, there we go, not great. Across here we've got a drop of, oh, come on, 1.95 volts. You're doing a project with you and your partner as well right now. Really, what project are you doing? I just decided to buy the kit because I was looking at doing like a modified version based on his design, but I decided I'm way too lazy to actually ever do that. So let's check on how many amps we've got here. So that's really what I want to know, is how many amps we're drawing. Can I even check how many amps we're drawing across this? I don't think I can. I'm not using this correctly, I'll tell you that. Yeah, 20 milliamps. Yeah, I'm not going to use this correctly because I can't remember how to measure amperage correctly because I'm really dumb. I remember the ohms, but I think that the amperage, I'm trying to remember how to measure the amperage. It would just tell me like 1 if it were. I think I have to do this to ground to find out how much. Ooh, I just shorted that. Let's not do that. Yeah, I can't remember how to measure the amperage properly, but I'm not going to use the resistors for this. I know that sounds really ridiculous, but I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use the resistors. So let me drop that back over there. Well, I should probably straighten it out a little bit. It's for your senior design project. You're making a wireless smart parking device that allows users to know whether a parking lot is vacant or not. You already set up the circuit and the XBs. You're just working on the coding right now. That sounds neat. What kind of thing are you using to detect whether the space is full? Are you I'm not familiar with XB, so are you using just like weight sensors or light sensors or something like that? Like distance sensors or something like that? All right, let's do this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm pretty sure that I just did that the right way, right? Yeah, the longer one. Yeah, I want to make sure that I get the anode and cathode lined up correctly. Yes, good. Okay. So I always want to leave the anode as the longer one. That's a good distance. There we go. No, I'm pretty sure that I put that in the right direction. There we go. I could probably bring these. Oh, I'm realizing. Actually, yeah, I'm realizing that. I probably want to bring these as close together as possible to show all 4 of them. Though I'm gonna have to. The gap here is gonna be the problem, I think. That's probably why he didn't tie those together to ground like that. Because I could like do that to interesting. RCWL0156, which basically is a radar sensor. Okay, yeah, it just detects on and off. You just need to fix the sensitivity, which you plan to add a variable resistor. Yeah, so you can just tune it, and then like you place it like in front of the parking space, and then just detect whether or not there's something there. Very interesting. That's super neat. I do some stuff with Home Assistant, and there are a lot of people that do very detailed, interesting things with ESP Home and that sort of thing. And factor that into their builds, basically.
Let's see. This is the clock. Oh yeah, see, I'm already full up on space here. So, like, if I go all the way out here, then I've got room. But like, gotta pull in this stuff here. All right, I've got an idea. I have an idea. This one here. Okay. This one here, I'm gonna swap sides on. So instead of coming here, it can go over here. That'll work. So now I can take one of these and pop it here. There we go. And I can take this one and pop it here. There we go. Companies that implement smart parking systems use a way more sophisticated smart parking system, which uses magnometers. I'm gonna call them magnometers because I can't say magnetometer. So, magnetometer. That's probably closer to how it's actually supposed to be pronounced. You tried to use one, but it's much more complex to code because of the XYZ coordinates and keeping track of it, so you stuck with radar instead. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That was why I was wondering if you were going for like a weight sensor that like might cover like the whole parking space or something like that, but like you'd have to have like a block of concrete or asphalt that it like sits in between. So, and weight sensors are very expensive. That's a really good point. Yeah, radar seems like radar is also, you can retrofit. So that sounds like a great solution. Very, very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. Make sure I put this LED in the right way. So I can kind of do this, and that'll give me 4 with a little gap in between, and that gap I'm okay with, because they don't have to be perfectly together. If anything, they might get pushed together a little bit. Okay, cool. Let's do this way then. So we will work that way. Work our way out from the center, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Can't believe I'm not using resistors with this, but here we are doing the thing. Okay, there we go. That's 2. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, I think I can just do the right-hand side, just the entirety of the right-hand side first. Anyway, man, nice channel I have here. Probably the most informative channel you've seen on Twitch. Hey, thank you so much, IK Dave. I'm going to be doing this every Thursday for a little while. I don't tend to do this. I do tend to do more Crusader Kings things. But thanks for stopping by. Drop a follow if you want to check it out another time. Love to hear how your senior project comes along. Have a great night, man. All right, there we go. Let's see. I'm worried about cutting these too short and having to bend them even further. So, all right, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. Is that the correct distance? It is. Oh, come on. All right, there we go. It's not perfect, but yeah, that lines up pretty well. I think that'll be pretty good. They're a little bit separate, so I'm okay with that. They're not like perfectly jam-packed one against each other. Did this have the correct distance already? Yeah. And just in case, cut it a little long, because I can always cut it shorter. There we go. All right, next. Yeah, this is actually going to get pushed a little bit this way because of this one. So that's why I'm working center out. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate it. I thought I had my my alert box widget set up so that it would tell me, but oh well. It doesn't like me tonight, I guess, either. That's a little bit far. Let's bend that a little bit shorter. Okay. That's better. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, there we go. I really hope that I get all these anodes and cathodes in the right direction. I think this is going to be too far. There we go. There we go. And for the record, if anybody else is out there thinking, oh yes, what a great educational and informative channel. Well, first of all, I don't know what channel you're watching, but I normally stream Crusader Kings and stuff like that. I have also been streaming Zelda for quite a while. I think I want to push these over a little bit. So that's what I'm normally up to, in case you were wondering what is up with me, because that is not, this is not my normal fare, though. I did pick up this project thinking that it would be something interesting to do on stream. So all right, here we go. Let me just square that off a little bit more. I'll just double check that length. That is good. All right. There we go. Okay. I'm going to turn my gain all the way down again. Hold on a sec. It's right here. I'm going to turn my gain all the way down. So, clean up all of the little bits there. And get my clock back in shot here. Let's see, power and ground. Well, ground and power.
We've got my clock still hooked up because I never unplugged it. Get that plugged in. We're set to write at the moment, so excellent. Let's turn that off for a sec. Oh, yeah, see, that's interesting. Why did it drop? What am I bumping? What am I bumping? That it is, oh, the clear pin. Ah, I'm bumping the clear pin. I see. I'm gonna, for the moment, I'm gonna stick this over here. There we go. That's what I keep bumping. That's why it keeps clearing on its own. So there we go. All right. Wow, it still just completely blows that picture out. Oh, there we go. Let me stick my gain back to normal, and then I will just change exposure. So there we go. That'll show that well. So cool. So 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1. You've been browsing an hour to find someone doing circuitry. PS4's app has a terrible interface for browsing and searching. Hooray! Well, I'm glad to fill a niche. How's it going, Molinci? I'm just gonna go with that. So yeah, there we go. Awesome. And if we change this back here, let's put this to all ones for a sec. All ones. Let's, Hey, it is working. Hey, thank you for the follow. For what it's worth, this is a project that I'm going to be doing for the foreseeable future on Thursdays. Thursdays at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, or we've passed daylight savings. All right, wait, hold on. Ready? Writing is set, so this should change to all ones. Yes. And let's just make sure that we change it to all zeros now to make sure that that I'm not shorting anything anywhere. Ah! What did I hit? Did I bump this stupid clear bit again? I think I hit the clear bit again. Either that or I'm bumping power or something. Well, this is unhelpful because now they're all zeros. Oh, fuck. Molly, perfect. The YNSI, they got nervous because of the follow. The YNSI is what messes me up there. I don't know why it turned into Russian for whatever reason, but how are you, Molly? All right, so active low to write, turn them all on. All right, back to holding pattern here. We are not doing any input. What? So what am I doing? That is what am I doing that's clearing this? Like, what is it that I'm bumping that's clearing this? Like, I'm straight up. Ah! Okay, this one. Hold on. Boop. So this one, when I drop it low, or just in general, I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna let this sit for a second and make sure that it is whatever I'm doing that is making it change, and not me not just doing it. Oh yeah, it could be load. Just, feeling. These are fine. I don't think it's load. It could be, but I don't know. I mean, but it's not. Well, let me pop the clock on for a sec, so we can see if it clears while the clock is going. Because if the clock goes, I think I'm just bumping something. but that's a good thought. All right, so now set this back to manual. Pop this to right, and it writes all zeros. Oh, hey. One of these died. Hold on. Good, so that one's still working. Oh, because I still have a right on, that's why. Though it should only do that on the clock pulse. Alright, I think that I'm going to call that as close enough. I think that's I'm pretty sure that whatever it is, it's something that I'm doing that is causing this to blink. I think I'm just shorting something somewhere. So, all right. That means that I've got my connections to the bus available. Oh, let me turn my exposure back up to normal. So I've got my connections to the bus, from the bus rather, are working. My connections to the bus. So I should connect from here over to here so that I can actually just get that bus taken care of there. Okay, let me pop the clock off and out of frame, out of mind. Okay. I'm thinking I'll also need to put some of these in, but all right. I'm gonna want to remove these for the moment. I'm gonna have to remove these for the moment. My write and read pins, and then obviously my bus input, my input pins get out of there as well. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's not perfect. I'm just a little bit grumpy about it. It's not perfect, and I want it to be perfect because I think part of it is they're all at a little bit different heights. So I'm gonna clip just a little bit here. That did not actually make that go lower. Oh, there we go. It's because it was sitting next to it too close. Yeah, not like this one's super low. Yeah. All right. Again, not worrying about making it perfect. Perfect is the enemy of good. Okay. I know. Perfect is the enemy of good. All right. I just have to keep telling myself that. So I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to pull all of these over to here for my my inputs. Because this will write to out and this will write to in. So I can pull them all over here and then just use these eight pins for my input. It is starting to get late and my brain is starting to break a little bit. All right, time to cut some more fucking wire. Okay. I knew I would have to do a lot of this, but like, oh boy. I think I need to go buy new wire cutters. I've at least gotten a system down that is slightly better. Let me clean up some of this stuff that's out of frame for the moment. Hold on. Got a little wiring packet here that needs to get closed up. Okay, so I need to make sure that I get these pins set right. So starting with pin 18. What is pin 19? Pin 19 is what I write. So starting with pin 18. And pin 18 is going to pin 11. This is 16 pins, so 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh, yeah, 11. Okay, yeah, so yeah. 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 16, 15, 14. 14, 13, 11, 12. Yep. 8, 9, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. All right. Just want to make sure that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So yeah, so pin 14 to 18. Sorry. Pin 14 to pin 18, 13 to 17, 12 to 16, 11 to 15. So let's start with 18 to 14. 14. All right. Gonna have to clip this and then that was a little bit short, but it'll be fine. It won't be fine. It won't be fine. It's never fine. All right. Let's slide that plastic over if I can a little bit. Can I get that over a little bit? Yeah, there we go. That's better. All right. $18 to $14. Perfect. All right. Actually, I think I need to have them all that length. But I think that this system that I've been doing has been working best to make sure that I get them the correct length. Rather than cutting them beforehand and slightly messing everything up. Get that out of the way. Alright, let's make sure that we don't cut this too short. My depth perception is not great right now. Okay. And then I'll hold that here. Nope. Squeeze properly, please. Really? Really? There. All right. Oh. Did YouTube decide I wasn't listening anymore again? Let's find out. It did. Okay. I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to let that overlap a little bit there. Okay. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to put in, so I know overlap is gonna happen. Okay. Oh, I need water. You're 100% correct. I agree. I do need jeweler pliers. Oh, holy shit. I just remembered where I have smaller pliers. This is literally my largest pair of frickin' needle nose because I can't find my smaller pair. I have a tiny pair in my computer bag for work. Oh my gosh. Molly, you're a genius. I literally did not even think of these. I literally didn't even think of these because I was thinking about my smaller my smaller pair of needle nose pliers. I have literally like jeweler's pliers in my bag for work. All night. 2 weeks of this. All right. The last time I did not need to do quite so many. I only needed to do a couple. Oh my gosh. All right, let's try this again. Let's see, what do we get? Numero tres. Por favor. I'm not quite getting it quite as nicely as I did on the other side. Like, the worst part is the fact that I didn't have springy bits. Springy bits. That's what I'm gonna go with. So I didn't have ones that open up automatically. I can't think of what my brain is a little broken this late, so I can only think of like retractable, and I know that's not the right word, but oh, that's so much better. So like having to reopen the pliers every time, that was really the problem. Well, and better wire cutters would be nice too, but right, there we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 is here. Pretty please. Let me in. Gimme. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, these are so much better. Can't believe that I did not think of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Just making sure I'm getting it on the right pin. Always helpful. There we go. So that's 4 passed over there. You know, it's the little things in life. I'll tell you. All right, let's get the rest of these over here. And actually, yeah. 16, 15, so yeah, 14, 13, 12, 11. So I actually have 4 open spots right there for these. So I know exactly where I'm going. And we're doing row 2 over here as well. There's also, like, I don't do this sort of stuff a lot, so I don't think of these. Are also, you'll notice these aren't really jeweler's pliers because they do have grip on them, versus the jeweler's pliers are actually smooth. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for this cable. It doesn't have to be pretty. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Is right, cutting the right length. There we go. Okay, not worth it to keep it in there. That's what I have discovered with that, is that it's not worth it to keep it in there. All right. One. And now I just have to repeat this twice more. But I think I'm probably going to do that off camera, where I can swear a lot more. But that's fine. Maybe I'll just do it next week. This is making the wires is the boring bit of this circuit, because it's not a like it's a register. It does things, but it's making the wires pretty is not the fun bit of it. Keep picking these up and switching which side of the clippers are on. Excellent. Okay, that worked way better. There we go. Just trying to make sure that I don't have to come vacuum here later. Tread, thank you. Yeah, that's what the word I was looking for. Again, my brain not work so good. It's still way easier to handle and measure with. You try cutting with the one tool, but you're pretty bad at it too. Wired strippers are a godsend. Yeah, I just wish that I had a better pair than, like, literally I've had. My father's probably had this pair since 1980. So I kind of inherited it. So yeah, I'm not gonna be the most efficient here, but here we are, doing it anyway. Make do with what you got. All right. That might be a little short. No, I think that's gonna be good. I know I've been cutting these kind of long as is, so. Yeah, see, like it doesn't want to line up the holes correctly sometimes, depending on how I grip it. Yeah, there we go. Wait, hold on a second. Number 11. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just thought I got off track for a sec, but no, we're good. You murder every tool you own in 3 weeks. Well, I mean, my dad also, like, mostly did, like, woodworking and stuff. So, wire strippers, like, the fact that he even had these at all, I was kind of surprised. But, like, you know, he did, like, woodworking and, like, plumbing and stuff. And I suppose he probably used these for, you know, like, light switches and stuff. So, you know, we're talking a completely different gauge. But yeah, it's clearly it's solid, but it's just a little bit off center now, this way. So no Phillips has ever survived you. Well, yeah, whenever I have to use a Phillips screwdriver that the bit has been chewed away on, it is a bad day. It's like my least favorite thing. I think I'm gonna this. All right, hold on a second. This one is too loose on the one end. Hold on. I need to. Okay, I guess I'm gonna remake that one anyway. Okay. There's too much not enough sheathing on the one end. So I was gonna is gonna get some crosstalk. So that's not what crosstalk is, but you know, it's close enough. It's kind of what crosstalk is. It's not really what crosstalk is. You're going to struggle and struggle. The tool you can reach is the tool you're going to force. That's completely understandable. See, then what you need is a schedule. You need to just tell yourself, all right, every 6 months, I'm buying a new screwdriver. Almost just knocked the whole thing over. Hold on. Let's close up this, shall we? Let's close up my old Radio Shack kit so that can sit there nicely while I deal with the rest of this. Okay. Instead of knocking it over. Yeah, see, that way the tool you can reach is also the tool that is in occasional good shape. You gotta just be like, all right, every 6 months I buy a new screwdriver, and that's just what I spend every 6 months. Spend your $7 or whatever. I haven't bought a single screwdriver. I can't think of the last time I bought a single screwdriver. I mean, I inherited a bunch of tools from my dad. I say inherited. He's still alive. He moved and he cleaned out his shop. So, his shop, the basement. So, it's not like I'm wanting for tools or anything. But, trying to think of just like the last time that I bought just a screwdriver. I have no idea how much a screwdriver costs anymore. I mean, like, thinking like if you get a really nice one. Or you could, you know, just buy like a bunch of different bits. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing here? Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you. Let's try that again. Come on. Thank you. Yeah. Go. All right. There we go. There we go. By the time you're working, the toolbox may as well be in Antarctica. Oh, you just need a good tit. Your toolbox is gigantic, and you usually just end up working on your bed. Oh no! Oh no! Anything that rolled off the bed and you can't reach with your foot, also dead to me. Floors. Yep. That sounds about right. I mean, if you could read it with your foot, that'd be very impressive. But yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar. Depends on what I'm working on. See, if it only needs the one tool, then damn it, I'm getting that tool. But if it requires like 6 tools, yeah. Can I make do? Alright, oh geez, how did I knock that out? How did I knock out that? Okay. So we've pulled over all of our inputs over here. So our inputs and our outputs to the bus are all on the same thing. Excellent. Now we've got our outputs here, and the outputs are all going to go to the ALU, which are going to come in here. And that is definitely a next week project. Yeah, so they're all going to come around and come into the ALU here. These ones come around and come in over here. So that is the ALU especially is a next week project. I think that it's not unreasonable that I do the other register. I'm gonna need to do a couple of things. for the third register as well. But for the moment, I think it's not unreasonable that I do this wiring while I am doing this. I do this wiring for the other side. So let me do that. I know it's absolutely thrilling content here on KTV TV. Absolutely thrilling. Let me make sure that I get these back in the right inputs. So that we keep our right bit, our read bit, our write bit, and our clear bit in the correct place. Yes. Okay. Okay. This one we can put aside for the moment. I'll put it aside with my clock. Let's do the LEDs for this, I guess. You're glad I'm not making keyboard switches. That's all you could find. I mean, those mechanical keyboard people, man, I tell you. They're all in. But no, no, I'm just making registers. That's what I'm making. Actually, I'm gonna pull this back in because I'm gonna see where I ended up moving things around here so that I can. Yeah, it's so much nicer when they pop open on their own. Come on, go into the ground. Thank you. Why these? Yeah, there we go. Just not putting it in straight enough. It's fine. All right. Let's see if we can get this going. See, now this is where the big ones come in, actually, because the big ones have enough room, enough length to clip both of these legs at the same time, so I don't have to clip twice. There we go. Let's see, this one's going straight across, so it's pretty small. Oh gosh, that's way too big. I said small, short, tiny. Not amazing, but yeah, it'll be good enough. Again, I keep saying it to remind myself. Perfection is the enemy of good. Is this here or here? I think it's actually here, yeah. It doesn't matter, I can move them around a little bit. Just trying to match it to what I have on the other one, you know? It's there. Okay. Ah. Jeez. For some reason, that bent a lot easier than I thought it was going to. All right. Yeah, see, like this one push it forward a little bit to try and get it more linked up with these two. Maybe I should do it this way. Yeah, that's a good idea. No, that does not work over here. That's interesting. I mean, not well. Here. There we go. Yeah, that'll work better. Okay, just get it slightly closer together. So we got that, those little nibbles together. This one, all the way out on the end here, is the one that really grinds my gears. There we go. Okay, that'll work. All right. Oh, this is actually the longer one that I want. No, that'll work. Okay. Ah! Jeez. Oh yeah, no, that definitely was not correct. I put it into number 7. What do we get? This one here. That one will work. Let's try that a little bit longer. No, yeah, see, I need to make it, yeah, I need to make sure that it goes all the way over. And I am slightly too short there. There we go. Now this kind of like mid one here. Yep. This is actually supposed to be over one more. Good. That's too far away. Too far. Good. Come on, move just a little bit. There we go. Okay, that works. Yeah, I think it's this guy wanting to like come up and over the other pin here. That's what I really need. Yeah, that's better. I think that'll line up a little bit better. It's still kind of crooked, but oh well. Let's see, how about this one? Out of curiosity, can I bump this over here and then bring this one all the way? Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Hold on. You go down. Yes. Yep, perfect. Then we'll put the ground pin there instead. And we'll cross this over. There we go. Now it's not so far out. We can pull that a little bit. Yeah. There, now it's not so far out. That's better. That makes me feel better. Just looked up my YouTube. Okay, so for the record, hi, I'm Kevin. Ben Eater is the guy who made this kit. I did not realize that it would be confusing that I would put Breadboard CPU designed by Ben Eater. I am not Ben Eater, to be clear. I want to make sure that that is very clear. His YouTube is excellent, so absolutely check that out. My YouTube, KTBTV, is literally just a repository for my replays, so for my VODs. So I am not what you are looking for that. This is the first project of this type that I have done on YouTube. So on YouTube, on Twitch. Where did I just put that? I didn't measure that properly, but no, we're good there. It's still my fault. Well, fair enough. I'll have to change the title next time to say Ben Eater Kit or something. All right. Yeah, let's see. That work? Perfection is the enemy of good. Perfection is the enemy of good. Okay. Last one. Make sure I bend out the anode and not the cathode, because otherwise I'm going to confuse myself later. Also, Ben Eater's voice is way smoother and nice than mine is, so. Alright, he's got a little bit of a nerd voice, but like. He doesn't have my lispy shit, so. Alright. Okay. There we go. Let's make sure that we tie up make sure that we tie up the clock together first, so that I can actually do this. Push that out of frame so I can try and work back on camera again. Ah! Just gonna put that aside for the moment. Okay. Tying pin 7 together. And kind of let it come around a little bit. Oh, I did not, well, again, I want to give it a little bit extra anyway, so. I don't know why I'm holding this like an alien, but, it worked, so. All right. There we go. Yeah, and I know this is long, but it's supposed to bend around a couple of these other pins, a couple of these other cables that are going to be coming in, so just like this one actually kind of sneaks around here. So I think that might still be a little bit too long. So I will clip it a little bit, but there. Let's do that. Holding things like a normal person this time, so that's something. Alright. It's falling everywhere. Alright. Nope. I know that is too small. It is not going to go around, is it? Well, here we are. We'll see if that'll fit on the inside. That's how we'll distinguish A and B, right? This one the clock is on this side. This one the clock is on this side. Okay. Let me get... Yeah, I don't think I should have time for this, honestly. I think I need to go to sleep. Alright, let me do some, though. I should go to bed is what I should do. But I'm gonna be here doing this instead. Yep, that's the one. Back in. How goes the electric voodoo? How you're up late, Roger? It's going. I've gotten one of these working, so now I just need to get the other one working. It's gonna take a while though, because I'm making all of these wires by hand. So here we are. I mean, at least I don't have to pull the wire in the first place. It's not that by hand, but... Alright. There we go. That's 2 out of 16. See if I do all 16 of these tonight. And then we'll do the ALU and the instruction register next week, I think. Or at least the start of the instruction register. 'Cause I'll need to do a little bit of the instruction register next week, but the whole thing itself is going to be a little bit later, so. I should just pre-make them all. See, I thought about that, and I have done that, but I did that for all of the little ones, and it almost drove me insane. So by kind of sitting here and measuring them out nicely, I don't know. I don't know why this method seems to be more mentally healthy for me. Get the right. No, come on, man. If they're staggered equally, they're all the same length. I agree. I 100% agree with your statement, Molly. But it's just cutting all of them and then stripping all of them individually. Like I said, it almost drove me insane last time. But all right, I'll try it again now that I have the new pliers. Let me do the last one with this method, then I'll cut 4 more. It's I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that you have a point. So, but yeah, like you said, craft preference. Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. Okay. I'm so night and TD. You just cut them all wonky and have a big mess of domes. See, so if you watch Ben Eater's videos, he is the most. I've never seen anyone with wiring so neat. Like at all. It's crazy to me how neat his wiring is, and so I'm not trying to be Ben Eater. I am just trying to, live up to those who inspire you, All right, so you got four connected up there. Let's see if we can get 4 more. All right, so I will do this one the other way. We'll see what ends up working best. So this one goes here. Hold on. Clip it a little long. Goes here. All right. So here we've got 1. So I need to make 4 of this length. I actually need to make 8 of this length. Let's make 8. Ah! Let me put this yellow one back in the box. So let's see. Yeah. Each. Knee. Long. Oh. She. Go. Rook. Sheet. Ha. All right. There's no hope of anyone besides you seeing / understanding what's happening if you don't make it all tight. That's very true. If you walk away from a project for too many days, that's it. Hopeless. Just need to start ripping crap until it makes sense again. I've been considering labeling these, like with little flag labels that say like clear, write, read. Just so that there is that sort of clarity. I think that
I think that might be going too far. All right, let's see. Oops. Just bonk the camera, don't worry about it. And then just, I guess I'm just gonna estimate on the ends. So what kind of projects do you do, Molly? Sorry, I know I'm not talking a lot right now. My brain is slowly melting into a puddle. What kind of projects do you do that you tinker around with? Most of my projects aren't actually circuitry themselves. Itself, I've been doing a lot of Home Assistant stuff. I've been contributing to the Android app, so I've been doing some like coding stuff with that, playing around with you know, automating my home as well as I can because it's an apartment sort of thing. So that's the sort of project that I normally get up to. You use Sharpies for oh, come on, I looked away for a second and now I've doomed myself to cutting another length. You keep a variety of colors and dot the board or the ends of the wires, but only sometimes. Yeah, that sometimes is a big sometimes, I'll bet. That was the 18 gauge. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Stupid wire cutters. Wire strippers, whatever. Jeez. That's gonna be a problem later. You like to Frankenstein things together from salvaged components and PCBs. I see. What sort of things have you Frankensteined together? I'm curious. I mean, I am a very uninspired person generally, so I like to see what inspires other people and what creativity they find in the world, sort of thing. Yeah, that's why I'm copying somebody else's design, you know. Oh, come on. Like putting a QWERTY keyboard from an old model cell phone onto a display you pulled off a microwave. All right, that sounds very, very interesting. And then you make that run Linux, I'm guessing. So, you know, that's the challenge, right? Make your toaster run Linux. All right. There. I've pre-made them. Hopefully they're the right lengths. We'll see what happens. Woo! All right. This one I'm going to use row 2 for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Right. Yeah, it's a little bit long.
these are all going to be a little bit long, I think. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to do this. My brain is not going to let me do this. Hold on. Just whenever you get, I don't need to buy one. I have all the parts right here, and you usually ever end up with anything. But you learn so much every time you dig in. You know, that's so much of the fun of it, right? I mean, that's like really that's why I'm doing this sort of project in the first place, is because it's like I really like the idea of learning things down to their very base parts when it comes to computers, especially because I mean I'm in IT and I like to learn things. That's basically my only strength, is that I like to learn. So I ask questions about the root ways that things work, and so doing this project and finding out the root way that a CPU works, which I've known the basic like I've done CPU architecture. I've done like a CPU architecture course, and I understand how like you get to AND gates from transistors, and how you get to like adders and stuff from transistors, or from AND gates and all that, from logic gates, but I've never actually taken it from the ground up to do something like this. So you don't know how anyone who didn't grow up with DOS ever really gets it. If you had an operating system when you were 5, you don't even know how you don't even, I don't know if I'd even know how to read. So I mean, that's pretty much why I'm in the field that I'm in, is because I, was in the computer poking around and going, hey, what is Task Manager? What are all these things? And eventually I ended up getting far enough to get some real interest in the subject past the what question, and the why question starts coming up, Why are these things running? Not just what are they, but why. Anyway, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. I'm sorry. Windows 3.1 was so exciting. So alright, so that one's before my time. I do remember the DOS prompts in Windows 95. It was my first operating system. I don't remember actually doing anything with it. I remember it existing. Don't remember doing anything with it at the time. But it's probably like high school, or middle school rather, when I had a laptop, learning how to screw with command prompt and stuff there. Alright, so these are gonna work actually. Hold on a second. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I made an extra one. So I'm gonna toss this back in the box. It's why you have control issues with folders. What are your control issues with folders? Just like organizational issues? Your elementary school didn't even have one. I'm trying to think of. So my dad And then like my daycare and stuff that I went to had, you know, like a Mac with, well, not an old Mac, but a Mac with like, this is probably the age of the eMac, maybe a little earlier than that, with, you know, Oregon Trail or whatever. So that was always, you know, the playing games and stuff. And then, so elementary school, yeah, Windows 98 era, Windows ME maybe. But I think that Windows 2000 just came out at the end of elementary school. There you go, you can figure out how old I am now. So, I mean, like, I remember having, like, Hasbro games and stuff, but yeah, I mean, like, middle school is really when I started really poking around in the computer. The management was so straightforward, where everything auto-assigns and saves in designated areas, and with interface didn't pass, so you don't know where it really is. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's a real Windows problem. You know, hashtag first world Windows problems. That's a real Windows problem there. Though I suppose that Mac is like that as well. I don't know. Especially all of like the folders with the like links and stuff, like the sim links in the background and stuff. That's definitely a frustration that I remember when moving from Windows XP to Windows 7, and they changed how the documents folder worked, like my documents, and like they broke out like my pictures and stuff instead of everything being under my documents, because my documents was essentially the user folder the way that I understood it, but it was no longer the user folder anymore. It was now one of several user folders. I understand that frustration. I have not felt that frustration in many years. I adapt and got used to it. Let's see. Looking to go from here to... Let's try that again. Here. All the way in, thank you. Yes. To... shoot. Pin 14, 16, 15, 14. Yeah, there. Okay, let's see if this is the correct length. If it is, I will make 3 more of these, because I don't need to make quite so many for this side. If you had a game and you wanted to save it, you'd tell it, see, you know, your name, game name, save, yeah. It took you a while to understand that the interface is designed assuming you don't have any other ideas, when at first they were to help you use what you already understood easier. Yeah, well, I mean, it's part of the, like, yeah, that is the correct line. It's part of the, like, accessibility of it. And so, you know, because most people don't want to have to think about what's under the hood, being able to just give them a folder that says, this is where your downloads are, this is where your pictures are, this is where your, you know, whatever is. And that's why, like, the quick access in Windows 10 is the default, because if you give somebody this PC, then they're like, oh, well, you know, what's you know, I have to go into C/users/ versus like having that left-hand bar where it's just like, here's all your shit, here it is, you can use it. So it's that sort of accessibility question. Not gatekeeping Windows. And there's a lot of shit under the hood. Well, that's true as well, but like that shit under the hood is again, in theory, in service of accessibility, included with backwards compatibility for Windows specifically. For Apple, I mean, who the fuck knows what they're doing? But for Windows, the mantra is always backwards compatibility. So, nope, picking up the wrong pliers. Like with that in mind, then you see why you always have the like, my documents is still a folder name sort of thing. It still sticks around even though it's like a hidden system file now. So, anyway. You lose your mind if you got into a folder you can't open. You break every Windows at least 100 times before you're comfortable with your setup. Yeah, yep, I am known to utter at work quite often the phrase, I am the fucking administrator. I just broke this. Quite often, because I get frustrated with you need permissions from your administrator to access this. I have serious problems with that message. And when they changed in Vista, when they changed how like elevation works, sorry. When they changed how elevation works, and you had that whole kerfluffle with UAC and people not understanding why am I always getting prompted for admin access and stuff, and it's like, well, it's because you're doing a bunch of stuff that requires admin access, and your system is actually trying to give you a heads up about that. And now from the management side, and management meaning like management of Windows, not management of people, I 100% am like, oh, perfect. When I get a UAC prompt, I know what I am doing, because no users ever should need to get into a UAC prompt. So, the opposite end of that, and seeing how that works on my end is quite different. It's interesting because that you mention going into the registry. So literally the thing that broke me of that was starting to work in an office, and having to go onto other people's computers. All of my customization that I would ever do, if I cannot do it within like just a couple minutes, like if I have to dig for it, I will not do it. Like my background is the default Windows background, because I have to go on to so many other people's computers that it's just easier for me mentally to use all default settings, because then I am always comfortable on whoever's computer I am on, which I know sounds weird, but it's the most comfortable thing for me, is just having the default settings be my settings. Windows 10 decides what you get to do and when, not the other way around. So yeah, now imagine it from my end, where I need to tell it what to do when, so that it's not going to randomly restart on my users. Um, Figuring out how to deal with Windows Update, especially, was a big pain in the ass, but has finally gotten into a manageable state. And granted, I know that it's that sort of accessibility argument again of not so much of like, oh well, we need to make sure that it's easy for people to update. It's no, we need to make sure that people update, because people just do not update. And the people, I mean no offense by this, the people who are complaining that it's like, oh yes, Windows Windows is always bugging me to update. Well, when's the last time you actually restarted your computer? Like, I know that at the beginning, I do not disagree. Early on, Windows did have a problem with being, Windows 10 did have a major problem with being way too aggressive about how it was dealing with restarts and stuff. But currently, I think it's in a completely reasonable state. I like these computers that I'm doing this streaming on. I occasionally get a message that's like, hey, I have updates for you, but the only time I ever see that message is when I click the button to shut down my computer. It's like, hey, we're gonna apply updates and shut down, or restart, up to you. I'm like, all right, cool, I don't have to think about it. So there is that other side of it where it has gotten into a better place. At the beginning in 2015, Windows 10 was very different, but it's intentionally deceitful. Yeah, I get that. It's essentially Windows being your mom and coming in and being like, hey, update your fucking computer. So, yeah. And checking an option box doesn't mean shit. Yeah, no, I totally understand what you're saying. I have another register. This is working. Hold on. Hold on a sec. All right. Any setting you choose will deselect itself whenever it wants, and you have to jump through hoops to trick it into doing whatever it is that it's promising to do. Yeah, and it's finding something that does that is always, again, I understand, absolutely the most frustrating thing in the world. I am sympathetic. Do not get me wrong. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. I'm gonna set back up my fake bus. And let's see if we can 0, 1. Yeah. 0, 1. Let's see if we can put this bus back together. Bus. My inputs, anyway. And then 0, 1, 0, 1. Alright, let's see. I've got to stick over here. I've got to stick an in-out bit. Oh, Oh, shit. Hold on a minute. Son of a bitch. No wonder this was so tough to get them in. Oh my gosh. On this side, it starts on the second pin. On this side, it starts on the third pin. Fuck. All right. All right. I need to pull this apart. Can I pull it apart from this side? So I can just move it slightly. No, I can't. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can fan this out a little bit. Come on, get out. All right. Go back fire. What is with the end on this? Hold on a second. This is for some reason this end is very tricky to get in. All right. There we go. Okay. Tape them back together from the top. Nah, it's good. Hey, Joe Bruce, what's going on? I'm building a CPU. Or trying to, anyway. No, it's gonna be all... Molly, it's gonna be all... domed and shit. No, that's really what my problem is gonna be. Alright, no, alright, hold on. I know I am tired, you're right. That's hold on. Alright, let's start on the logical end. So not this one, but this one is the first one. Second, third, fourth. Okay. Hold on one second. I got this. Alright. There we go. Come on, go in. I said go in. Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. That's there. All right. Now then the next row, the next set. So let's pull these over here like this so that we can do them one over another. So the last one is the 10th bit pin here. Then 11, or rather, no, sorry, 11, 12, 13. Ugh. 14. Sorry, Joe Bruce, I will get to your questions. It is literally just so that I can learn how a CPU, like, really viscerally learn how a CPU works from the inside. So, from the bottom up, if you would. So, it's really more of a learning experience than anything else. I am going to be... Oh, let me do these pins down here so that I pull that high. So I'm going to be just playing around and building a big old CPU that looks like this in theory. So, what did I do? Tying these up here? I mean, it doesn't matter. The rails are both powered. I'm just putting them over so that I have room for the bus for the moment, for the inputs and outputs, my temporary ones. Oh, the ones I just adjusted. Frankly, we'll find out in a minute. Hold on. Those two are right. This one and this one. Yeah, those last four. Of those last four, the last four are correct. I'm confident the last four are correct. This is the clear bit. We'll stick that here. The clear bit is active high, so we want to keep it on low. Yeah. Okay. This looks like a big project. Don't they just print them out with a computer-controlled machine? Well, that's the point. Is that I want to do this with my own two hands, so that I can really play around with the lowest levels of computing and, you know, get a build my own architecture just cuz this is not, to be clear, this is not a really anything more than an educational experience. Do you ever think I would try to run a computer with it? Well, I will put it this way. I don't expect to really attach many accessories to it or anything like that. This is really more of a, like, you know, we're talking very, very simple 8-bit machine. Alright, let's see. Talking very simple 8-bit machine, so I will be able to program it and stuff, but I'm not going to be like connecting it to you know, to a major hard drive or anything like that. I would love to be able to connect it to a VGA monitor, though. That's the dream eventually, is to be able to replace the 7-segment display with a VGA monitor. If you wonder if I can make a calculator faster, well, that's what we're doing right here, actually. This is the, kind of wiggles a little bit. This is the, this is the 2 registers for the computer. Yeah, it's because I have the image from the webcam flipped, so it wiggles a little bit. That's weird. This is the 7-segment I'm sorry, not 7-segment display. These are the 2 registers, and then in the center is going to be an ALU. So this really is the calculator bit of it. But for the moment, let's hook up power and ground. Yes, ground, power. Okay, power and ground. Because I want to test this bit of it. Let's get this clock. Very far away. Oh, we'll get the clock here, and then we'll bounce it the rest of the way. Ah, dropping things. Hold on. Alright. Alright. So we've got our clock. And this is our in. So for the moment, this should stay at 0. So let's pop this on. Let me drop my exposure way down. Good. So we've got our clock all the way up here. So this has nothing at the moment, so that's good. You just built one gaming PC and stopped there. You just buy now. All right, hold on. Hey! We got there. it did it. Excellent. So let me see if I change these to all ones. Hey, thanks for the bits, Joe Bruce. Let's just change this to all ones, and then we will change it to another pattern just so that I just want to make sure that all of the circuits are working. Shoot, this is very tight. I know I can spread it out more, but and we pulse the clock again. All ones, excellent. And then let's just bring all the blacks down to 0. Joe Bruce, thank you for the follow. All the blacks down to 0. And pulse again. Excellent. And then if we bring this high and we unplug everything, it doesn't change. I'm jamming on my clock here, and it's not changing because our right is not changing. And if we change it there, we get that. Our clear bit, our clear bit, we pull it off of low and it goes there. Yeah, the clear bit. That's so interesting. The clear bit is like active high. Excellent. All right. Let me bring lights back up. Whew. Yeah. All right. Okay. So tonight I have actually made the registers. I do have one more for the instruction register. I do have to do the cabling for it. I'm probably going to do that off camera. But the instruction register is not important at the moment. What is important, and I just kind of, I think I just confused the clock a little bit. Hold on, I'm going to just unplug. Gonna unplug this. I started unplugging stuff on the circuit before I unplugged the power. Let me just make sure that the clock still works. The clock still works. Okay, good. So, so the registers themselves are set now. So that makes me very, 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 very happy. Do I understand programming? Yes, I do. How much will this build cost me total? So this is a kit that is from Ben Eater. He's currently maybe of Khan Academy, and he has a YouTube channel that you should absolutely check out if you want to see more about this and what I'm doing. He explains this very, very thoroughly from AND gate, from logic gates on up. So these are basically shortcut chips for D registers. They're D flip-flops that are made to be registers like this. You can see the basic schematic is here, but like this does not show you what is really happening there. So anyway, it's a real visceral proof that we're nerds. Our hearts actually skip a beat for all 8 bulbs. Damn right. I'm so glad that this worked. Next week, I'm going to do the ALU. I'm not surprised that the adders took me... I'm not surprised that the registers took me all night, but I am slightly disappointed. So next week, we're going to do the ALU. The ALU circuit. Let's just take a look at the diagram real quick. The ALU circuit is here. So, or the schematic, I'm sorry. So, we've got XOR, oh, right. 2 XOR chips, another bus transceiver, and our actual 4-bit adders here. Yes, I believe that these are the 4-bit adders. So, so we'll put together this. In the center of our registers next week. And at some point, we'll get a bus hooked up to it. But that's not going to happen just quite yet. So, oh, goodness. I am going to go to sleep now because I am absolutely exhausted. Thank you everybody for Joe Bruce. Thank you for the bits. Molly, thanks for hanging out for quite a while. Enjoyed your company. I hope to see you guys back here next week. I will. how can I possibly get any sleep now? See, now you gotta go pull out your own stuff and figure out what you're gonna do. Thursday, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. That's GMT -5 for those of you not in the United States. I will be playing around with this some more. I also stream other stuff. I play Crusader Kings quite a bit, so I will be doing that on Sunday. Sunday. Hit the follow button, all the subscribe nonsense, and look forward to hearing from you again. Oh, also there's a Discord. There's a Discord link in the doobly-doo below, or wherever around. Or you can command Discord, and it should pop up a link. So if you want to keep chatting offline, there's always that as an option. I'm going to stop rambling now, and thank you so much for joining me. Have a great night.